fights tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Here are the five for the Lakers. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Here's Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. Just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA. Love Zion's grit and determination. Nothing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
Alvarado's checked in for the Pelicans. James, a screen on Williamson. Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Banked it in off the glass.
Again, Russell able to dance behind the screen, and once he's able to set you up like that, it's over.
Williamson with a screen on Reddish. Inside. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Jones against James. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And slam dunk by James.
Still a force. LeBron looking ageless on that one.
There's McCollum with the three. Pure from three-point range.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Russell against Jones. James deciding where to go with it. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Russell from outside. Connects from downtown. Russell's got 5 points.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Jones against James. And slam dunk by James.
Well, LeBron patient there, keeping the defense guessing, maybe mixing up their coverages on the back end. Makes him very unpredictable in a pick-and-roll set.
Here's Williamson. James with the block. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Russell.
Phenomenal awareness by AD there, leaking out in transition. One of his best assets, and comes away with the basket.
Valanciunas finds McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Reddish. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Russell deciding where to go with it. And stolen by Alvarado. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Left side, Russell. He takes it in. That one's good for 2. He's got 7.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Alvarado outside. Jones from outside. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Jones has got 5 now.
That's a nice addition to Zion's game. The passing ability makes him more of a complete player.
James outside. Davis, a screen. James passes to Davis. Shot clock at 6. James outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Just can't say enough about what LeBron James can do on the floor. That time with the handle, terrific at moving the defense around.
Outside Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Hachimura. Jones from outside. The long distance three is buried. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Hachimura finds Russell. Launches it. And another three for the Lakers.
I like how competitive Russell is. When you make a three-point shot and he's got the ball in his hands, he's going to come right back at you.
And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for the Lakers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. Valanciunas sets a screen. Down low.
This is why Davis is considered one of the best defenders in the league. His mere presence is good enough to alter those shots.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. James outside. LeBron fires one down.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Pass to Davis. Vanderbilt, a screen on Valanciunas. Here's Davis. Back to Reeves. Pulls up on the wing, and the Lakers tack on 2 more. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 4-point game. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Lakers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. And Davis slams it home.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
Here's Ingram. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in. Prince is checked in for the Lakers. And the Pelicans making a change here. Liddell's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. This guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot. That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Reeves, driving inside, makes a fantastic move, and nails the shot. Reeves has got 12 points now in the quarter. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, hits the three-pointer.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time, Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Here's Reeves, 12 points for him, pass to Reddish. It's Prince on the wing. And a two-handed jam!
How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
Takes it inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Shot is good by Reeves.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play. Right now playing with tons of intensity.
Here's Ingram. Vanderbilt with the block. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Reeves. 14 points for him. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And he makes it.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. So it's the Pelicans now, trailing by 8. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Jose Alvarado is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5. McCollum against Prince. Williamson passes to McCollum. Pulls it in from the elbow. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the whistle. Foul on the New Orleans Pelicans. And that one misses. Good on the second one.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
For 3, McCollum. The shot no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Hachimura sets a screen. His first shot attempt, and the basket is good. Hachimura's got his first basket.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision, a great pass.
James against McCullum. Williamson with a screen on James. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Davis with a screen on Williamson. Hachimura finds Russell. James outside. LeBron attack mode. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. James has got 12 points in the game. Williamson with a screen on Prince. Here's McCullum. Pass to Williamson. James with a steal. And slam dunk by James.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
New Orleans calls timeout. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount. And Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans. Even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie.
Second team foul.
The Lakers with the ball. James outside. Pass to Russell. 6 to shoot. Back to James. And slam dunk by James.
And another great performance here from LeBron on the offensive end. Man, that is the norm.
Williamson with a screen on Prince. There's McCullum with the 3. Sinks the tray. McCullum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times, or he will bury you.
Screen by James. Over Jones. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Back to McCullum. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James.
Never shy about getting physical. Valanciunas still gets the shot in the air.
The first one falls, and the Pelicans making a change here. And Valanciunas drops them both. Here's Russell. 11 points in the game. James outside. They set a pick. Back to Russell. James outside. Wow, some sturdy inside play from LeBron.
When covered, LeBron James is one of the best shot makers in the history of the league, especially when he gets that close.
Pass to Alvarado. Ingram against Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Russell. Fires the 3. Second chance effort. Count that one. Valanciunas has gotten 4 this quarter.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Here's Russell. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the Pelicans call time here. Zant, he's checked in for New Orleans. Woods checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for James. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. Poked loose and stolen by Vanderbilt. And here's the fast break. Outside Russell. Pass to Prince. 27 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Russell. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Here's Russell. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He's been productive scoring the ball. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Lakers, D'Angelo Russell is out there with Prince. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
The Lakers making a switch here. Davis, he's checked in for Wood. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish is checked in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Valanciunas with a screen on Reddish. There's McCollum with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Drained that one so clean. McCollum making that short corner 3 look effortless.
Here's Reeves. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
One thing Zion's learning to do is just set better screens. It's so effective for the offense.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And there's James from the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Hachimura against Williamson. McCollum on the wing. 4 on the clock. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Screen by James. Back to Reeves. Beyond the arc. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
LeBron's playmaking has always been exceptional, has no trouble spotting the open man.
Williamson with a screen on Reddish. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Reeves. Drives to the hoop. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Out to James. Back to Reeves. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Puts it up from 17. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
McCollum on the wing. Reddish covering. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Here's Reeves. inside Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And the top 10 pick, giving you a top 10 moment.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 4. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Zion wanted it, and he nailed it.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Reeves. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The shot no good. Jones with some nice D. And it's Pelicans ball. 2-point game. Williamson with the bucket.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's James. Yeah!
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
For 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
They're in the driver's seat now. Just have to play smart and sound defense. No quick baskets and no open threes.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're losing by 3. 19 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
McCollum against Reddish. Williamson with a screen on Reddish. Down low. Count it!
And Zion absolutely on fire right now. The D looks helpless.
The Lakers call timeout. They're on top by 1. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And the Lakers have possession. They've led by as many as 11. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
On the wing, Reeves. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're down by 3. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter.
Substitution on the court.
For 3, McCollum.
Look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. He gets that one.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
The pass to Embiid. Outside Covington. The three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Here's Los Angeles now. On the wing, Davis, guarded by Embiid. James, a screen on Melton. It's Russell with the drive. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up. He can do everything offensively and defensively. He's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Reddish dishes to Russell. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. James against Melton. Shoots over Melton. James, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. And the dunk by Covington.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Outside Russell, three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Here's Maxey, and Davis sends it back.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Passes it to Covington. Harris a screen on LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Covington kicks to Embiid. Let's go. They get the rebound. Outside, Maxey. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Back to Covington. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. Covington's got his second basket.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Just worked his way right to the glass. Got the follow-up basket. I'm going to tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Here's LeBron. 76ers getting the bucket. Banked in off the glass.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. Here's Embiid. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Davis. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 2. LeBron against Covington. Davis with a screen on Covington. And LeBron James good for 3. LeBron's got 5.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Still scoreless. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Embiid. trains the 19-footer.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here's Russell driving the lane, score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now, here's Maxey, guarded by Reddish. And here's Maxey. The shot from 20 feet away. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Time. Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia, setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up. On some numbers here, the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A., thank you.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
That is good in the 76ers lead. He's got the just out of the basket from Reeves.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
That's a 2 from Hield. And Davis pulls it down. Part last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Now here is Lowry. Hasn't made one yet. Bamba in the high post. He dishes it to Hield. Bamba inside. Davis is on it. Oubre outside. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's Reeves. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Torian Prince, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects. But talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offer to young players and to good teams.
LeBron is screen on Oubre. Latrey. Los Angeles with another miss. 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. Harris is checked in for Robert Covington.
76ers substitution, number 12.
Now here is Lowry. Still yet to score. Pass to Hield. Takes it inside from outside the arc. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Heel. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead. Here's Reeves, covered by Oubre. LeBron with a screen on Oubre. Reeves the pass to Davis, and that one drops.
Hey, that kind of contact is not going to get it done against Davis. He's much too strong for that.
The 76ers leading by 3. On the wing, Heel. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Here's Reeves. He has 5. There's the pick. Here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Healed with the bucket.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Pass to Harris. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. I have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Reeves the pass to Prince. 24 seconds left in the first half. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
76ers ball. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 1, Kenyon Martin Jr.
Russell against Melton. He takes it in, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The first step of Melton, tremendous. It helps him create the separation on the bounce that he's looking for.
Here's Russell with the 3, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You look at James, what a contribution.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Christian Woods checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Maxey into the lane, and he comes up with the deuce. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Hachimura with a screen on Melton. And it's Russell missing. Philadelphia leading by 9. Maxey passes to Covington, and he banks in the layup. And that's now 6 points for Robert Covington.
And it's always terrific when Covington gets going down in the paint. I mean, this guy can score the ball from anywhere on the floor.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. James comes in for Hachimura. And it's Prince in for Cameron Reddish. Out left to the wing. James sets the screen for Russell. Pulls up from the corner. Connects. The jumper drops. Russell's got 13.
And you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with his scoring.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. It's Davis on the wing. Davis with a screen on Covington. James finds Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Missed inside.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Harris passes to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Yep, it counts.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Russell with it. Lowry picks him up. Russell kicks to Prince. Davis setting the pick for Prince. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harris outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Harris has got the lead up to 13 now for Philadelphia.
Big answer from Harris, and I love it. A legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Here's Russell into the lane. It's hauled in by Harris.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. And the 76ers making a change here. Bombas checked in.
Sixers, number 5, Mohamed Bamba.
1:11 left in the third. Here is Russell. He's got 15. Outside, Davis. Up top for Vanderbilt. This is to Prince. Vanderbilt, a screen on Lowry. And here's Prince outside. Los Angeles with another miss. Philadelphia leading by 13. Takes a 3. That one doesn't drop. Lakers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And the dunk by James.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
The assist.
And the 76ers lead by 13. Russell looking it over. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. Puts it up. buries the jump shot.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Healed left side over Prince. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Hachimura. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Christie, and it's Reeves in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Maxey. Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Reeves. Oh, good with the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Embiid, true on the 14-footer. Embiid's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the 76ers. Here's Reeves. Vanderbilt with it. And the pass to Christie. Launches from deep. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. Oh, Embiid too tough inside.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Lets it go with a 3. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to just 12 points and the bucket from Reeves.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Healed with the bucket.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Lets the 3 fly. Reeves can't hit.
Lakers foul.
You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the 76ers?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Christie. Here's Reeves, defended by Covington. For 3, connects from 3-point range.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Maxey kicks to Heald. There's a screen by Covington. Heald, the pass to Covington, and that one, good. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Good decision-making by Heald, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Here's Reeves. Off target with his 3. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the fourth. Reeves gets the bucket.
How did he manage to change his shot midair?
Now Maxey passes it to Embiid. Shot, high post, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Sixers.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Maxey.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
James, a screen on Oubre. Here's Reeves, defended by Covington. And another three for the Lakers.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And here's Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Embiid. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 12. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Off the inbound pass. And coming.
we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams. Because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at shooting guard. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
How about the handle of Mr. Robert Covington? Nicely done on the dribble move.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Oubre. Here's Wallace. Takes it inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC Dort.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Here's Maxey. The Thunder making their last shot. Here he goes. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Holmgren against Maxey. Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Dort's shot is good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Maxey passes to Covington. Three-pointer rejected by Holmgren.
At the line for three, Robert Covington.
First free throw is good.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
And he makes all three.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Williams outside for Dort. It's stolen by Maxey.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. That one's good. This game is all even.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Pass to Embiid. A minute 39 left in the first quarter of the game. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And that one drops.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Maxey against Dort. And Maxey, here we go, gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Drops in the 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Maxey against Dort. Outside Maxey. Covington, a screen on Dort.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Holmgren against Melton. Count it. Good. Holmgren's got 10.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Hield comes in for Melton. And he makes both free throws. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Holmgren. This one for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Out to Oubre. Launches a 3. That shot is off. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Lowry. And another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Lowry's got his first points of the game.
Now the tenacity of the play by Kyle Lowry pushes through the contact and scores it.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations. Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Hield. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Lowry. And he gets it to go. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, this guy has spent a lot of his career in the painted area and knows how to finish. Kyle Lowry inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, B.A., is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Now here's Lowry. Hield on the wing. Dort defending. And And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Ali. And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. And Harris is subbed in for Covington. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Sarge checked in. Now here's Lowry. Will it go? And he sinks the layup. Lowry's got 6.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Harris passes to Lowry. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Fires from deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Joe's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere. Now, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
And there's a pick. Plenty of space. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Yeah, the big man Embiid, just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Pass to Joe. 55 seconds left in the 2nd period. Buries it from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Here's Joe. Misses the 3. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 10. Driving inside, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, there you see on display Lowry's speed and his ball handling ability. What a drive.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Joe. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
The 76ers shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Count it. Lowry's got 12 points in the game.
This guy does such an incredible job of sensing what's required from his team. And right now for Kyle Lowry, that means putting the ball in the basket.
Here's Joe. And the 3 off target. Got it up. No good. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Thunder, up 8. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. 2nd half of this game still to play. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Kyle Lowry out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Batum in at the 4 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Joe. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Lowry. And down it goes. 2 points. 14 points for him.
You know this, a guy at Lowry's size has simply got to be able to make the floater. That's a big-time delivery.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. 6 to shoot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Healed against Dort. Here's Bamba. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Giddey. Still no points. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position but couldn't quite get there.
Coming out to the floor for the Thunder, number 22.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Bamba, a screen on Dort. Healed for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
And that one drops for him.
Touch right around the rim by Nick Batum. Go ahead, score inside. Nick, show him what you got.
From about 19, oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
You 2 players. That'll be a jump ball.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the
Shoots
third.
over Oubre. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, big night for Chet Holmgren. This guy has shown a little bit of everything, and the defense has no answer for him.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
His first personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
And the first one at the line is good. For the Thunder, Sarr comes in for Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey.
You look at the physical gifts for Kelly Oubre. 6'7", but with a 7'2" wingspan. He's a terrific leaper, and he's got great potential defensively.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over Oubre. Hits the target from 18 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Now here's Williams. He's scoreless. Counted from distance.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sarr. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. 5 on the clock. Wallace tries again. Sarr misses.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Now Maxey. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Sarr in at the center position. Maxey against Dort, and he jams it home with authority.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Oubre, and the layup is good.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Pass to Wallace. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Can't hit from in close. The 76ers shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Outside Giddey. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And Oubre comes to help. Pass to Dort. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Melton. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the 76ers making a change here. Fields checked in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Embiid a screen on Dort. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
13 foul.
They double him with Holmgren. Pass to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Here's Dort. Maxey covering. Screen by Holmgren. Dort for 3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Williams, a screen on Oubre. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Maxey, that's good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists now tonight. And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 16. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chet Holmgren.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to pull off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Well, it didn't start out with him being in this crowd's crosshairs, but as the game went along, he kept pouring it on him. It's safe to say they don't want to see this guy anywhere near their arena for a long, long time. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maxey. Hook it off the crossover. Maxey's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Joe misses. The 76ers shooting the ball 70% in this game.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Chet Holmgren.
Boy, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
Hayward, good.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Covington finds Hield. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
If you've got a shooter like Hield on your team, any opportunity to deliver the basketball is a good time.
From deep, Giddey. Rebound by the 76ers. And here's Hield. Puts up a deep three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Just a massive bucket by Buddy Hield, a guy who has never been afraid of these moments.
Here's Giddey. Can't get
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Harden. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George, and it's Jones in at the five. Harden finds George. Buries the long-range jumper.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls up on the wing. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
That one misses. LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And so just over a minute and a half played. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
George with the screen on George. Harden kicks to Jones. Left side, Leonard. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Harden up top. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Williams. Another shot. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
George against Wiggins. And George kicks to Leonard. Harden outside. And there's the call on Lou George. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
To the middle. Here's Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. That shot off. Good D by Jones. Clippers leading by 9. Harden outside. And he drives in. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. Mann's checked in for the Clippers. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
George is checked in for the Clippers. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs home the trifecta.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
George looking over the floor. Leonard on the wing. 6 to shoot. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Driving inside. To the right side. Pass to Tucker. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. George, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then it's Paul George. And it's Mann in at the 2-guard spot. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Now here's Leonard. Passes to Tucker. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Thunder making a change here. Sar's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. James Harden, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here is Harden. 5 points in the game. Shoots over George. Harden can't hit. Thunder trailing by 9. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to George. Harden with the screen on Wiggins. A 3 from George. Los Angeles with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jones checked in for Daniel Tice. Wiggins surveying the floor. Holmgren sets the screen for Wiggins. Holmgren in the post. Working on Jones. Shot clock at 3. And there's another one for the Thunder.
It's easy to tell that he is most comfortable pulling up from that area on the floor.
Outside, George. Leonard with the screen on Wiggins. Leonard on the wing, covered by Wiggins. Harden outside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Fires from deep. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a three. That's money.
Back to Giddy from deep three-point land. And Jones pulls it down.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Giddy with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And there's the pass to Wiggins. Williams sets a screen for Wiggins. Paul George with the steal. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. And 12 points for James Harden.
An agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Williams. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Dort against Harden with the drive. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Giddy with it. George picks him up. Kicks it out to Wiggins. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Clippers leading by 10. Leonard with the screen on George. And Harden with the stuff.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Giddy kicks to Holmgren. A three-pointer is right on target. Holmgren's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder. Kicks it out to Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for George. Drives to the hoop.
Incredibly smooth, highly skilled. Paul George creating for himself.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot. Joe's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And a chance now to send it over to David. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We've got Lou Dort. Zhang is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Saw the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Westbrook with it. Here's the screen. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy,
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Here's Joe. He's covered by Westbrook. Clock at 4. Lets it go from deep. And now we've got the intentional foul. Jones checked in for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice.
13 foul. Coming on to the
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play.
Kawhi Leonard.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sarr.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Harden with it. Williams picks him up. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Harden's got 18 points.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Out to the wing. Here's Sarr. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on George.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here is Harden. He's got 18. Pass to Tice. Back to Harden. He takes it in. And Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul. My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
And the basket by Harden.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
Now Harden. He's got 22. To the inside. Tice kicks to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Harden dishes to George. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Such a crafty score. Nice pump fake by Leonard to draw the foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Harden against Dort. It's Harden with the drive, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Here's Giddey, and the rejection by Harden. And Tucker has it in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And now an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
That is where P.J. Tucker makes his money. The corner. He is so comfortable there.
Chalk up 2 there. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night. 44 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Here's Harden. He's got 27. And it's Harden setting it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Giddey. Holmgren with it. Jones covering. Williams a screen on Harden. Giddey the pass to Williams. Stolen by Harden. Here's Tucker. Again, Los Angeles.
P.J. Tucker is selective when it comes to shooting. He focuses on taking high percentage shots.
Here's Williams, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. And he's good on the second. And here's Tucker. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to permit that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Screen by Tice. Westbrook with the bucket.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right there.
Under trailing by 13. Now here's Holmgren. It's up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Good on the shot.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Dort with a screen for Holmgren. And the Thunder another 3.
They're making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down.
His first step, we know, quickness, second to none. Westbrook almost impossible to stop when he gets downhill.
To the wing on the left. Jones against Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George is checked in. Westbrook finds George. Jones with the screen on Wallace. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And there's the whistle called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. There's no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook. And the Clippers call time here. Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Here's Harden. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with a screen on George. To the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Los Angeles calls timeout. It's tied at 68. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Tucker a screen. On the wing, George. Wallace covering. And George kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And here's Harden for 3. He doesn't hit that one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Some guys demand the ball in these situations. Holmgren gets his wish.
Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And Harden with the stuff.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Off target from outside. Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. With it. Outside, George. There's the 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Pass to Holmgren. The 3. And Jones pulls it down.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
A good look from Harden. Count it!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Count it.
I like what he's doing.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Bryson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot.
Well, that's a go-to for C.J. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Now here's Harden.
Pelicans foul. Daniel. First personal foul. First team foul.
New Orleans on D. It's a 3-point game. It's George on the drive, and he converts the layup.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score?
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league. Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
McCollum against George. Williamson up top. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Tucker, the pass to Jones. Up top, George. Jones against Harden. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
And P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played. Didn't want to settle for something going away from the basket, aggressive with a finger roll.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Harden can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Williamson with a screen on Jones. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Williamson with a screen on George. Offensive board. No good with a layup.
The defense is as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Tucker. Outside Jones. Now George. Outside Harden. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Nice play, George creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Inside, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Jones against Harden. Tucker with a screen on Jones. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Tucker finds Leonard. Off the mark there with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And an intentional foul right there.
P.J. Tucker. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jones with the ball, picked up by Tucker, down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
Outside Harden. There's the triple on target from range. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Jones. No made baskets yet. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Such an important part of Zion's improvement is setting good screens and then being available as a roller.
Harden against Jones. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. And the shot goes down. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
Well, if he's going to do that, I don't know what you do to defend him. McCollum with the floater, so smooth.
Harden from outside. Drills it from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
To the middle. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
On the wing, Harden. Defended by Jones. Harden, the pass to Jones. Left side, Harden. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Yep, that one goes. Ingram's got his first points of the night. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
Now here's Ingram. Fires from 14. And it's New Orleans with another.
Like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And the basket by Westbrook.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Nance with a screen on Leonard. To the left wing. Pass to Nance. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple. And this game is tied up now.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner, a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for Los Angeles. Tucker up top. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Diabate. From downtown. Pelicans cleared away. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Tice is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Westbrook. Now here's Ingram. He has 6. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Paul George, he's checked in for Tucker.
Coming onto the floor for your players, number 13, Paul George.
Pass to Liddell. Nance the screen. Puts up a deep 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Ingram, the pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam!
Well, Nance can be quick, and this time out-hustles his opponent to the offensive board.
Ingram against Harden, and he commits the intentional foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in, and the Pelicans also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Liddell. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
A minute 50 left to play in the first half.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. The Clippers trail, and they go to the intentional foul. Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance, and Daniels is subbed in for Alvarado.
Pelican substitution, Jonas Valanciunas.
George scanning the floor. Harden against Jones. And then Harden with the jam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Ingram with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up to the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Mann. Outside Harden. Jones with a screen on Jones. Just 5 on the clock.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. George, a screen on Jones. Harden finds George. Back to Harden. And there's the drive. Jones misses.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Ingram on the wing. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the New Orleans Pelicans. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. George left side, outside Tucker. Valanciunas against Jones. Pass to Harden. George outside, 6 to shoot. An easy 2 on the layup. George has got 8 points.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. The lead is 2, picked by Williamson. McCollum into the lane, uses the glass on the layup. He's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Going inside, Harden. No good on the shot. Jones with some nice D. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Clippers making a change here. Man's checked in. Now here's McCollum. 9 points in the game. Williamson with a screen on George. McCollum, a pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And there's that athleticism we talk about with Zion. What a dunk.
Outside Jones.
Get out of the way!
Wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And Williamson throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. George for 3. Here's Jones. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. To the paint. Daniels misses. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Tucker from deep three-point land. They get it again. Out to Leonard. It's George on the wing. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
To the lineup for your Clippers, number 10, Daniel Tice.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Williamson. Oh, wow. With authority.
And look at everybody. That's got this place going. Yeah, it's so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Inside, here's Williamson. Pass to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on George. McCollum's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
George against Valanciunas. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Substitution on the court.
1:36 left in the third quarter. Tice finds George. Tice sets a screen. It counts! And the foul! That one on Murphy.
The early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
There's 1:26 left in the third. Now here's Ingram. 10 points for him. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And it's the Clippers on the break. Oh, I mean, just spin out, man. Wow.
And make it happen. Anticipation was shown by P.J. Tucker as he just took that pass away.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Down low. Here's Jones. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists tonight. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Liddell. Knocks down the long J.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Pass to man. Now here's George. Defense right on him. Now here's Tucker. Jacks up with three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Man's got 5 now.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
They set the screen. With 4 on the clock. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Pelicans on top. They're up by 1. And coming up as soon as we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
And sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Second personal foul.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Daniel Tice. And it's Jones in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard outside. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
They've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
Tice is checked in for Jones. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Clippers making a switch here. Mann's checked in.
Number 14, Terrence Mann.
Harden against Jones. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Williamson throws it down.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
On the wing, Daniels. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 7 assists in the game. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
For the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Tice. And it's Paul George in for Tucker. Here's Daniels, defended by Harden. Daniels passes to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson with a screen on George. Shot's good by McCollum.
CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Harden finds George. Back to Harden from the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Harden. Here's Williamson. And no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Picked by Williamson. 1:49 left in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I'm seeing Jones do the hard work for the big bucket, delivering here for his team.
Harden against Jones. Leonard with a screen on Jones. Leonard outside. On the wing man. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 2.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Out to McCollum. New Orleans calls timeout. They're down by 2. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Nance with a screen on Leonard. And here's Ingram from the arc. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Harden from outside. George outside. On the take. And the jam by George.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
And part of becoming a star for Ingram is performing at the line in these moments.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Tucker's checked in for man. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Liddell comes in for Brandon Ingram. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth. Jones against Harden. Clock at 6. That three's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for Daniels, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Liddell. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
The things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
McCollum against George. Valanciunas sets a screen. There's McCollum with the three. No! Bangs home the three!
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They're trailing by 3. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Tucker with a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, and he can't.
because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and... Ready to go.
I love these kind of high energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Jose Alvarado is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
James in the post, working on Jones, and finished off by LeBron.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Russell kicks to James. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. McCollum with the ball, and it's Reddish picking him up. McCollum feeling it out a bit. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
The assist goes to...
McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside, Russell. He kicks it to Davis. Russell a screen on Valanciunas. And Davis throws it down.
This is what Davis does, people. He has a wide variety of ways to score. Very few bigs can handle like that.
McCollum passes to Williamson. This one for 3. C.J. McCollum. And that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Russell. There's the drive. Count that bucket.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Such a wide-open look.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
And here's McCollum for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. McCollum's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Fires the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
James sets the screen for Russell, and he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got his 2nd bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Lakers trail by 6. The drive by Russell. Reddish kicks to Russell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 6 points.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
McCollum outside. Jones up top. Now here's McCollum, guarded by Reddish, 13 feet away.
And Braun with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Williamson kicks to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Inside, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
Outside, Russell to the wing right side. Hachimura against Jones. Here's James. Buries it down low. He's got 8.
And come on, what are you doing when Braun is pulling off those dribble moves? Like, if you're the defense, you just keep it pushing.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
Substitution on the court.
Williamson with the block. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Ingram passes to Nance. Back to Ingram. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
Beyond the arc. Pelicans pull it in. Jones kicks to Ingram. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ingram. Nance a screen on Vanderbilt. Down low. Sweet move. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's Reeves. Here he goes.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Here's Reeves. Outside for Davis. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. It's stolen by Nance. And here's the fast break. Here's Daniels. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Daniels has got the lead up to 7 now for New Orleans. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Daniels. During your rookie year, Richard, you got to face off with Kobe and that dynastic Lakers team in the final. What do you remember about it?
Well, unfortunately, that was a quick series, and my Nets got swept, and Kobe averaged 26, 5, and 5, shot 50, 50, and 80. No big deal, if you're really asking me. I will say this. I did dunk on Kobe, and it's still to this day one of my coolest highlights, but he was an absolute force, and let's be honest, no one was beating that Laker team. That's why it was a three-peat.
Shot clock at 6. Daniels inside the line. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Pelicans shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Daniels. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now the pass to LeBron, and they double up James. Davis, that's for two. Good, and the assist goes to James. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
1:44 left now here in the second. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Reeves. There's the pick. Ingram outside. Fires away from way outside. And another three for New Orleans.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Reeves the pass to Reddish. And here is Davis. It's stolen by Nance. It's 2-on-1. Ball going up court. There's the dish to Ingram. Back to Nance. Passes it to Ingram. Right wing. Here is Nance. He's guarded by Davis. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Attention fans, now on the board is your American squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Wood with the screen for Russell. Out to the right wing. Kicks it out to Prince. To the middle. Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Williamson with the screen for McCollum. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so it's New Orleans in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So for New Orleans right now, underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Liddell in at the small forward position.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Russell dishes to James. Back to Russell. From the arc. Drills it from outside. Russell's got 12 in the game.
Attention to detail is what's helped Russell improve his scoring ability every year.
McCollum finds Williamson. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Reddish. McCollum passes to Williamson. Inside. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
The assist from
McCollum's got assist number 8 now on the night. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 8-point game. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. LeBron kicks to Hachimura. Fires for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
And it's Alvarado in the corner. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Here's McCollum. He's got 12. Over LeBron. Another one falls for New Orleans.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Now, here is Russell. He's defended by Alvarado. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Russell.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Williamson, the screen. Back to McCollum. He dishes it to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Williamson with the screen for Jones. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Jones. Williamson's got 14.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he can close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Vanderbilt checked in for LeBron. New Orleans also making some changes. Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCollum. Ingram passes to Nance. Vanderbilt against Ingram. Fires from the wing. And he hits the jump shot. 8 points for him.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
New Orleans making a switch here. Liddell's checked in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And slams up by Ingram.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Hachimura finds Russell. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. A 3-pointer off the mark. Pelicans leading by 5. Dishes to Ingram. 1:06 left in the third.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. Pass to Davis. Outside Russell. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got 6.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Ingram up top. Vanderbilt defending. Nance a screen. Launches a 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Ingram dishes to Nance. Out to Ingram. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Ingram's got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Brandon Ingram. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Christie, and it's Reeves in at the 1. That's the Laker 5.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Launches it. Drills the three-pointer.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Ingram against Vanderbilt. Puts one up from 19. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Here's Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
New Orleans leading by 9. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Ingram's got 21 in the game.
Utilizing his crazy length, Ingram has that 7'3" wingspan, and it helps him score over the defenders.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Here's the 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. So they foul intentionally. And Los Angeles with some changes. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Christie. And a change for the Pelicans. Jones is checked in. Here's Ingram. Shakes him. The second effort. And the layup is up and in. Ingram's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Yeah, staying active off ball. Ingram inserts himself into the play when he's needed.
Reeves the pass to James. Puts up a deep 3. No good that time. Pelicans leading by 13. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Ingram attacking. Kicks it out to Jones. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Time running out for the Lakers.
2 minutes remaining in this ball. 2 minutes.
Here's Reeves. Davis sets a screen. A 3-ball. And it's Daniels with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
How How ridiculous is Ingram? Just toying with the defense's emotions with that ball handle.
Reeves the pass to James. To end the cold streak. Pass to Reeves. Almost, but it rolls out.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pelicans.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Brandon Ingram.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
41 seconds left in the game. To the inside, Nance. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's James. Drops in the layup for two.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
And here is Ingram.
bench, Grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward. Harris down low, working on Vanderbilt. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Out to James. Davis a screen. James can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Covington. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
It's going to go on Cam Reddish.
Really nice work here from Covington to draw the foul on his way up. He's got a real talent for drawing fouls and getting himself to the foul line.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot. I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Russell, that's good.
Whoa, ho, ho, watch out now. And D'Angelo from deep, deep, deep. That's the parking lot range we've heard about for this young man.
Pass to Melton. Picked by Covington. Embiid with it. Checked by Davis. And here's Russell. And he drives in. Count that bucket. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Covington, a screen on Reddish to the paint. That's good from Covington on the assist from Maxey.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Maxey attacking. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. James, a screen on Melton. Russell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Now, here is James, covered by Covington. Davis with a screen on Covington. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Davis. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The fadeaway. That one off the back iron and out.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
BA, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. This high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. The credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Got it.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Russell, the pass to James. The 3 is up. Covington grabs the board. For Philadelphia, they've got all 6 shots to fall in the first. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
55 seconds left to play in the first. Maxey, that's good.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Outside Russell. James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Davis. Here's Russell. Melton covers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis a screen. Russell the pass to Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Davis has got 8.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Maxey with it. He's got 6. Pass to Embiid. Harris a screen on Davis. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock is winding down.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A 3 from the inbound. Shot is good by Reeves.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. Davis laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 10.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And there's Bamba. On the assist by Lowry. Bamba's gotten 4 this quarter.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Screen by James. And another 3 for the Lakers. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with the team whose goal is to win championships.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Lowry, good.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Oubre. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Here's Reeves. Davis. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Lowry outside. Driving in. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Oubre. The shot by Reeves, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. Making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
Tobias Harris checked in for Covington. Pass to Wood. Here's Reeves.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Hachimura with a screen on Oubre. Here's Reeves. Drains the triple. Reeves has got 12 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Bamba, and the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Good decision-making by Hill, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Here's Reeves. The Lakers with the rebound. Wood passes to Hachimura. On the wing, Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. Here's Hield. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Hachimura sets a screen. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. They set the pick. Here's the 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Sixers leading. Outside Hield. Puts up a 3. Here's Bamba. Uses the glass on the layup. Bamba's got 8 here in this quarter.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hachimura against Hield. Basket's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Lowry outside. Pass to Hield. Over Prince. No good on the buzzer beater. Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for the Philadelphia 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Now Maxey. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Embiid passes to Harris. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the 76ers lead by 6. Davis with a screen on Melton. Russell finds Davis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Covington.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Embiid, a screen on James. Maxey passes to Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
The 3, James. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The big man, Joel Embiid, off the bounce.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Davis a screen. And finished off by Davis.
Assist goes to
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Maxey. What a terrific move that is. Maxey's got 8 points.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Here's Russell into the lane. Good on the shot.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the foul line.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba's checked in for Embiid, and Hield is subbed in for Tobias Harris. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And now we've got an intentional foul. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Tyrese Maxey.
second team foul. Now into the lineup.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
Number 7.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron got a step. Can't let him do that.
You know, it's really hard for me to say if there's ever been anyone better at finishing through contact than LeBron. He's just so big and strong and fast, too.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Davis with a screen on Melton. Pass to Davis. Here's the floater. And the layup is up and in. 16 points for him.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Woods checked in for Davis. Hachimura comes in for James. Prince is checked in for Vanderbilt. And Christie subbed in for Reddish. Pass to Bamba. Hachimura against Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry, good.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Hachimura against Lowry. Hachimura with a screen on Lowry. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Lowry. Offline with a 3. The 76ers have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Inside. Here's Harris. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. Melton passes to Harris. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Harris has got 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now here's Lowry. 14 points for him. Pass to Hield. With 2 seconds left. And he dunks it down.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear team. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court for the Lakers, Christian Wood out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Torian Prince. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. 5 to shoot. Russell with the ball. Guarded by Batum. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. It goes on Nick Batum. Maxey, he's checked in for Lowry. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Russell against Maxey. And Russell, here we go. And it's good. 2 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Outside heel. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Embiid, a screen on Russell. Fires top of the key.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
And the 76ers with some changes. Covington's checked in for Batum. Tobias Harris comes in for Oubre. And it's Melton in for Heel. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Russell from outside. Kept alive. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Embiid. Davis knocks it loose. To the middle. Fast break. Here come the Lakers.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
Timeout call for Philadelphia.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Melton against Russell. Hachimura outside. James, a screen on Harris. Shot clock at 6. James can't get it to go. Now Philadelphia with it. They've led by as many as 14. Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. To the inside. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Screen by James. The 3 from Russell. Nails it from 3. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, I like the setup there. LeBron with the nice pick.
And here is Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey surveys. Embiid, a screen on Reddish. Maxey against Reddish. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 9 points here in the second half.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Russell to pass to Davis. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The 3 from Russell. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Reeves is checked in for Russell.
Lakers substitution. Number 15. Austin
We've
Reed.
got 1:23 left in the fourth. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Inside, the kick out to Maxey. It's picked off. Here's Reeves. Screen by James. There's the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the 76ers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
Just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Embiid passes to Melton. Screen by Embiid from the arc. And Davis with the block. Melton on the double to the paint. And finished off by Davis.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Seven seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. James with the ball.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Maxey attacking. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. Releases from the wing and drills it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket.
Maxey finds Embiid. It's good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Maxey with the block. Fast break, Philadelphia. Good work there as it goes.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. 76ers getting the bucket. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. And two shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
The 76ers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Maxey against Wallace. Nobody near Melton. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start off the game. A pass to Holmgren. He kicks to Williams. Holmgren the screen. 4 on the shot clock. Hefty move, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Driving to the basket. Lays it up off the glass.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Out to the right wing. Embiid against Holmgren. Embiid drives in. Fires it up. Again, Philadelphia.
Nice dive from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Thunder trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. A three-pointer, no good. 76ers have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Oubre passes to Melton. Driving in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Maxey. He's got 12. On the wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
He hits both from the stripe.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
That shot missing. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Wiggins is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. No one covering. Bamba's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
Boy, it's just normal to see now, right? 7-footers like Bamba making threes. Has this league changed or what?
Holmgren sets the screen for Wiggins. Pass to Holmgren. And the bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what kind
The previous play.
That's a line for your Thunder.
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Thunder. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. From past the arc. Joe can't get it to go. The 76ers lead it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off George. Williams is checked in for Wiggins.
Now into the lineup for your Thunder, number 8, Jalen Williams.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Healed from outside. Rebounded by Joe.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Unloads. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Bamba. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
We are talking about a physical, multi-skilled big in Mo Bamba, and he does a nice job drawing that contact.
And the Thunder making a change here. Sars checked in. Sars' shot is off. The 76ers leading by 3. Oubre, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry with the ball. Williams picks him up. Batum, good.
So good at so quickly analyzing and getting through his progressions. Nick Batum gets it off before the defender can react.
Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas. Well, this is the go-to play for Kyle Lowry. The pick and roll, he has got it down.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the pass to Joe. To the paint. Here's Sar. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Lowry against Dort. Outside for Batum. To the middle. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. They set the screen. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Joe. Here's Sar.
Wow, just an excellent defensive effort from Buddy Hield. Understanding I've got to contest here, and he does.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead, up 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And they pick up 2. Joe's got 11 points.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
From 18 feet away, and Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And Dort gets it to go.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
with the ball. 5 points in the game. Harris outside. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Embiid against Holmgren. Pass to Dort. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Harris.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Passes to Maxey. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Clock at 6. Embiid.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Giddey against Harris. The pass to Joe. Takes the 3. Maxey grabs the miss. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Embiid against Holmgren. Embiid drives in. That one goes in. And it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers making a change here. Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Milton. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Dort against Lowry. Pass to Song. To stop the run. He lays it in. Sarr's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. This guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Oubre with the steal. And here is Hield, still without a basket. From downtown, rebound by Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
They set the pick. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sarr lays it up and banks it in. Sarr's got 4 this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Bamba dishes to Lowry. 18 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. Out to Gilgeous-Alexander. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. To the inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
With 1 on the clock. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. 76ers lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Wiggins. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Sarr in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Dort finds Giddey. Here's Sarr over Embiid. Sarr's shot is off. Now here's Maxey. Driving the lane and slam dunk by Maxey.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Fields checked in. Holmgren with a screen on Batum. And it's Wiggins missing. Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a deep three. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Holmgren. The shot missing. Good D by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Maxey finds Heel. And stolen by Giddey. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. From deep. And the three ball is good.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the rejection by Holmgren. And they get it back. 5 to shoot. Inside, knocked away. Holmgren with the steal. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. And that's an intentional foul. And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Robert Covington comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Buddy Hield. Here's Joe. Off target from three-point range.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Knocks down the three ball.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Melton going inside, and the layup's good off the glass.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut back down to 2 with those points from Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Now, here's Melton. Not a lot of room. Here's Embiid, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. 2 shots.
The composure on Embiid's face. He knows there's no room for error.
Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. Fields checked in for the 76ers.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid inside. Working on Holmgren. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Joe can't get it to go.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
On the wing, Heel. Defended by Dort. Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. One on Holmgren.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Maxey's checked in for Heel, so he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Oubre. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
Holmgren against Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Here's Joe. Offensive rebound. Here's Holmgren. Got it.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve.
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the shooting guard. The offensive rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. On the wing, Harden. Pass to Jones. Dort against Harden. Outside Tucker. And here's Jones. 6 to shoot. Lets the three fly. The Thunder with the rebound. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Harden against Dort. With the floater. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Wallace. And here's Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Shoots. Nails the wide open jumper.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Harden from outside. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Here's Harden. That one falls. Harden's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Snatched up. Jones with the block. It's George on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. George, a screen on Williams. Pass to Jones. Now Tucker deflects the pass. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Back to Harden. And stolen by Williams. Here we go, 1-on-1. Dort for 3. He can't hit that time. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Nifty move. Oh! Gets his zone.
Showing some power.
Nice.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Harden with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. That one goes in.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from 3. You can't give him this corner spot.
Wallace, the pass to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
And look at Holmgren dazzling the crowd. Now, we'll see if he continues to be this flashy throughout the rest of the season.
And it's Harden penetrating outside Tucker. The steal. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Williams against Leonard. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Dort. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Holmgren. Clock at 6. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Here's Harden. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Oklahoma City leading. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. And it's Jones in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Westbrook outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Joe. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And it's in there.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Westbrook. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
From deep, Giddey. Rebound by the Clippers. Now Harden. 11 points in the game. Pass to Tice. Harden against Dort. Here's the pick. Harden's got space. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Screen by Holmgren. Joe, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Tice, a screen on Giddey. Tice outside. Harden surveying the D. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
Pass to Holmgren.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
All sorts of time. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Tice. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Tice. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Giddey with it. Harden picks him up. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Now here's Harden, tightly guarded. He's still feeling it. And again, it's the Clippers.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Here's Giddey. He takes it in. Here's Holmgren. Drops in the layup for two. Holmgren's got 16 points now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
To the right side. Pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen. On the wing, Harden. Dort defending. Harden against Dort. Takes the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
The Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tries it from 16. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Give him 8.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
Here's Mann, hounded by Wiggins. Outside Tucker. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Sarr in at the center position.
Attacking the rim with aggression, Norman Powell putting pressure on the interior D with his driving and finishing abilities.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so they foul intentionally. Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And the jam by George.
Anticipation for the steal, the athleticism on the finish. Paul George is a game changer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Westbrook, the pass to Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Here's Sarr. Wiggins finds Gilgeous-Alexander. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Watching Shai play, he's already exceeded most scouts' expectations.
Pass to Diabate. Powell right side. And here's Leonard, hounded by Wiggins. Leonard passes to Powell. 5 on the clock. Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Powell, it's good. Powell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Inside, Norman Powell relies on his agility, allowing him to navigate the paint.
Sarr passes to Wallace. To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Sarr's gotten his first basket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Westbrook, the pass to Powell. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Wiggins against Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
The wingspan and big hands of Kawhi Leonard, they help inside.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
BA, he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And it's Powell off the drive. And Powell with the stuff.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. George with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Now here's Westbrook. With the drive, kicks it to George. For the lead, he buries it from three. George has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He makes them at such a high clip from there. Paul George knows his range.
Inside, here's Sarr. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the five, even though he's a little undersized.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Tipped away. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
That's good from George.
2 shots.
George hits them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Williams passes to Wallace. Giddey with it. No points yet. Launches a three. Nails it from three. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
First team foul.
Giddey against Powell. The floater, and that one's good. Giddey.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. To the inside. And slam dunk by Tucker.
This is how you make a statement. PJ throws it down hard.
Giddey against George. Outside Giddey. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Clippers trail. On the wing, Harden. Dort defending. Pass to George. Dort against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And just taking what the defense gives him. It's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker, and it's man in for George. Pass to Holmgren. Crosses over. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Here's Harden. Oh, a special move before that shot. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. There's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Giddey. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Harden against Dort. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddey's got 11 in the second half.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
His man counted from distance.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
And it's Giddey off the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. So for the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Powell. And it's Paul George in for man. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddey. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
SGA using that size.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Harden from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the foul called on Paul George. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Man, he's checked in for Paul George. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. James Harden picks one up. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They're trailing by 6. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Westbrook. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Money! What a beautiful Beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And it's good.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Here's Tice. Leonard, double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Tice passes to Leonard. Harden from outside. Oh, he buried the 3.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy. Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They trail by 4. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfect.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Here's Tucker. And it's off from three-point.
the Clippers win the tip. Now Harden. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
It's Jones on the wing. Williamson, the screen. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Stolen by Tucker. The finish. And the jam by Harden.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
McCollum, no good. And now the Clippers on the break. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
McCollum against George. McCollum passes to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Jones against Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. Leonard against Williamson. They get it back. Tucker dishes to Harden. 6 to shoot. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 6.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
Williamson a screen on George to the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
George with the screen on Jones. And Harden wide open. He shoots. A special move before the shot. He's got 8.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Leonard finds Harden. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans trailed by 4. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's McCollum. There's the 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time coming down the lane.
This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round. Defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range, even from way downtown. This guy is a threat to score.
Daniels with it, guarded by Harden. To the middle, here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden looking it over. Tucker a screen. From the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
McCollum with the ball. Leonard picks him up. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. Williamson's got 11.
Nice to see Zion using his outside game. His jumper's a good weapon for him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Harden kicks it to Tucker. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Down low, here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers lead. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Paul George. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Mann in at the 2. It's deflected. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Good. Diabate's got his first points of the night.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
Jones checked in for New Orleans. Jose Alvarado comes in for Daniels. James Harden is checked in for the Clippers.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Jones against Harden. To the inside. And Harden with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. I think there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Leonard, the pass to Harden. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Diabate. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 12. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Stolen away. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
And again, New Orleans has no luck. Los Angeles leading by 14. Harden outside. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Tucker. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Some changes for New Orleans. Liddell's checked in. And Daniels subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And the Clippers with a change here too. Paul George is checked in for James Harden. There's a good screen. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. He has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame. Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Valanciunas. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Nance's screen on Leonard. Nice move. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Jones slams it in.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you.
So good, so experienced, Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Ingram kicks to Nance. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. So for the Pelicans, Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Brandon Ingram. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Tice is checked in. And a wide open look for McCollum. Trains the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
George looking over the floor. And the pass to Jones. Here's George. 7 points in the game. And Jones slams it in.
Well, Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Williamson with the screen from McCollum. Inside, Paul George with the steal. And up the floor again, the Clippers running the floor. And Jones slams it in.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
McCollum, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Tice kicks to Jones. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. New Orleans making some changes here. Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Dyson Daniels. George is checked in for the Clippers. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. 19-point game. To the paint. Williamson in the post. He's covered by Leonard. And that one's good, Williamson.
And Zion really lighting it up in this one.
Harden against Jones. Harden outside. Pass to man. Leonard with a screen on Jones. Harden the pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
New Orleans making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Terrence Mann.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is. I'm not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
Paul George. And both free throws good for Paul George. Pelicans trail by 17. A three from McCollum, and he's good on the three ball. McCollum's got 13.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
Tucker a screen. No problems knocking that one down.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And here's McCollum for three. The offensive rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Clippers making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Williamson is screen on George. McCollum passes to Williamson. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Pass to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The shake and the jam by Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
McCollum against George. Nance sends a screen for McCollum. Over in the corner, Williamson. McCollum with the ball. Leonard picks him up. McCollum, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. So for the Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCollum. Looking to end the run, and slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
Clippers leading by 19. Harden outside. George with the screen on Jones. Harden kicks to George. And it's George finishing it off.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Back to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Lets it go with a three. The Pelicans get another chance here. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
Here's Harden. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it,
and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Clippers on top. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 5 down low. Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Harden up top, defended by Jones. Jones, no luck.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Puts up a 3. It's good from long range.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Anticipation shown by P.J. Tucker as he just took that pass away.
They set the pick. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Harden outside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Jumps up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Jones' defense oftentimes generates offense.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And Tucker kicks to George. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jones against Harden. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching it, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Jones. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Here's Valanciunas. Now here's Ingram, guarded by Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Harden outside. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Connects from three-point range.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Harden dishes to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3.
And the Clippers lead by 16.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
George from deep three-point land. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. Off target.
of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. Williamson with a screen on Reddish. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum taking his time here. 6 to shoot. The 17-footer. McCollum on the wing. The 3. He drops it from range.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
The 3 from Russell. On target from range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Williamson gets it to go.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Well, it's not the first stat we bring up, Richard, but the Lakers were dominant at the free throw line last year.
Yeah, they led the NBA in free throws attempted and yielded the least amount of free throws. This is what happens when you have AD, LeBron, and no shooting. So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
McCollum finds Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Hachimura. Jones, the pass to McCollum. And here's Williamson. James with a steal. Here's Davis.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh.
LeBron James.
Uh-oh, okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Now the Lakers moving it up. Reddish with it. McCollum covering. Davis against Valanciunas. Russell deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Williamson with a screen on Hachimura. McCollum, a pass to Williamson. James with the block.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Jones from outside. Fires in the triple.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Out to James. Back to Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first. Connects from downtown.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
And one thing we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell now, increased efficiency, Richard.
Yeah, from the start of his career, he has definitely improved. He's got a ways to go, but he's talented and there's still a lot of time.
Outside Russell. Pass to James. Now here's Reddish. James outside. Takes it inside and slam dunk by James.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Williamson with a screen on Reddish. Shot's good by McCollum.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Lakers now. James with the ball. He takes it in, and it's James with the jam.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Russell, and then Russell with the dunk.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Williamson with a screen on Reddish. Shot's good by McCollum.
And that's a savvy move from McCollum. A defender doesn't know what to do with moves like that.
Russell to pass to James. Puts the move on with the drive. Oh, and the jam by James.
The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for the Lakers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell. We've got Trey Murphy, Brandon Ingram out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Reeves, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Ingram. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Nails it from beyond the arc. He has 6.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Pelicans get another bucket right there.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Releases. No good. A bit long that time.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Outside Reddish. James deciding where to go with it. No good with the triple.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Ingram. Banked it in off the glass. And it's a 3-point New Orleans lead. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Ingram against Vanderbilt. The teardrop. Alvarado outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Valanciunas. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Here's Reeves. Alvarado defending. Outside Reddish. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. New Orleans has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Pass to Alvarado. This one for 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Alvarado's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Christie comes in for Reddish. Christie passes to James. Davis with a screen on Jones. James finds Davis. And he banks in the layup.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
New Orleans in the lead. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Nance the screen. Back to Ingram. And there's the screen. And he drives in. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
34 seconds left in the first half. Drains the triple. Reeves has got 10 points in the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Woods checked in for the Lakers. Prince comes in for James. Christie passes to Hachimura. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. It's Reeves with the drive. Can't cash it in from close range. Here's Ingram. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. New Orleans has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Austin Reeves, Christian Wood out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Christie in at the 2.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court. And man, he is putting on a show.
And that's an intentional foul. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish is checked in for Christie. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. Russell from outside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Down low. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Russell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up.
And what has made D'Lo a max player? He puts constant pressure on the defense.
Second free throw, no good. There's a chance of their lead hitting double digits here.
And that really would put them in control. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
McCollum on the wing. Reddish with it. He's picked up by Jones. Russell from outside. Knocks down the triple. Russell's gotten 4 this quarter.
With or without the ball, Russell's versatility in the open floor creates mismatches.
Williamson with a screen on Reddish. McCollum finds Williamson. The 17-footer. Second chance shot. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Hachimura from long range. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Valanciunas can't get it to go.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
McCollum against Reddish. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 14.
For a 6'3" guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Russell the pass to James. To the paint. Here's Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 5 assists tonight. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. On the wing, Daniels.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Williamson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1:57 left in the third. Valanciunas with a screen on Reddish.
That is a good shot contest by AD. When he's got the size, he's got everything there. He might have to pick another shot.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Reddish against McCollum. Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. Williamson outside. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Out to James. 59 seconds left in the third quarter here. Davis with a screen on Jones. Back to Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
Third team foul.
And he drops the first. Some changes now for the Lakers. Christian Wood comes in for Anthony Davis. And Prince is subbed in for James. You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game. On and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better. He makes the league better. And he has been a champion for social justice.
Russell, the pass to Prince. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Nance with a screen on Reddish. Alvarado outside for three. Knocks it down from distance. Alvarado's got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Russell from outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Yeah, a high-profile score since high school. I mean, you have to be impressed with Russell's ability to generate points.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
51.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Lakers trail. They've got Jose Alvarado, Trey Murphy out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Liddell in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Hachimura, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Hachimura. Clock at 6. Down low. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist from Hachimura. Vanderbilt's got his first 2 points. Here's Ingram. Vanderbilt with the block. And the Lakers shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Outside Russell. Hachimura sets a screen. Now Russell. The shot from 20 feet out. Rebounded by Ingram.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Jones, he's checked in for Liddell. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. James comes in for Vanderbilt. Prince is checked in for Reddish. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Nance. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Ingram. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. And the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in. No good from the wing. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Here's Reeves, defended by Jones. There's a screen. Here's Davis. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
The drive by Ingram. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Daniels comes in for Alvarado. The Lakers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Screen by James. Pass to Prince.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the 4th. Jacks up at 3. Pelicans cleared away. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Daniels. There's the drive. Rejected by James. Davis a screen. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Williamson with a screen on Prince. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Reeves. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to James. 6 on the shot clock. James carves his way inside.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Pelicans, number 3, CJ McCollum.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Tries it from 16. That's good on the jumper. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. They double-team McCollum.
Veteran personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8.
A late bloomer. CJ McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there. Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Here's Reeves. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. And so both free throws good. And it's a 9-point game here. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Here's James. And the shot's good.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Consumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
A look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
How about that dunk? I mean, you don't see that every game, but Russell looks to flush when the chance is there.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's James. Davis in the corner. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
When your big man can pop out and knock down the corner 3, it certainly opens up the whole offense.
Here's Maxey. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body, and this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Now here's Embiid. Down low. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him. And he shoots it with confidence.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. In the corner, it's Harris. Embiid with the screen on Vanderbilt. And here's Harris from the arc. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Russell against Melton. And Russell gets it to go.
And this is what you get with a bigger guard. D'Angelo able to finish through contact.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the foul on Cam Reddish. And that'll be his third foul so far.
The fourth team foul.
Maxey finds Harris. Over to the left wing. Embiid drives in. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Embiid. 4 on the clock. Melton sets a screen for Embiid. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
So looking it over. Rebound by the 76ers.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Reddish. Maxey against Russell. There's 1:26 left here in the first quarter. Into the lane, and he banks in the lane. Russell's got 11 points.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Covington wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
LeBron with a screen on Melton. Davis against Melton. Davis kicks to Reddish. Covington against LeBron. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey into the lane for three. Harris. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. Back to Russell. 17 seconds left in the first. He's off from 17 feet.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
That gives them the lead.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the Los Angeles Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no sign. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, guys, they're out-hustling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Christie, and it's Reeves in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Reeves the pass to Davis. And Bamba pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so they foul. Intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Bamba setting the pick for Oubre. Drops in the tray. Oubre has got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Reeves gets the bucket.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The drive by Lowry. Poked away. Bamba kicks to Oubre. Lowry passes to Bamba. Lets it go. The shot by Lowry, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight, and he commits the intentional foul.
Buddy Hield. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 1.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
To the middle, here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
James outside. Back to Davis. 5 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Davis.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in verified air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game. LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Here's Hachimura. Nailed from three-point land.
Understanding how to burn the defense in those sets. Hachimura doesn't rush anything. Lets the play develop naturally.
And intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Prince takes a lot of pride in making it difficult for the guy he's defending. A lot of hustle and tenacity at the defensive end.
Pass to Hachimura. A minute 20 left to play here in the half. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Lowry. Nothing on the board. Bamba a screen on Christie. And it's good for 2.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Reeves, covered by Oubre. Wood in the post. He's against Bamba. Clock at 4. Hachimura with a screen on Oubre. Fires the 3. They get it again. Here's Wood. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura the screen. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Shoots over Batum. Batum gets a hand on it.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum's really an asset in blocking shots.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Inside, here's Embiid. Oh, the jam by Embiid.
Hey, you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Here's Hachimura. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Tie game in Los Angeles. And now let's catch up with David Alt. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Russell's got 14.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
The pass to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. About 1 minute played here in the second half. So the wing on the left. Russell against Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer. Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Maxey into the lane.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Lakers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's Embiid with force. Embiid takes it to him.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Harris. Fields checked in for Melton. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Pass to Davis. Stolen by Bamba. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break kick.
Unselfishness, always admirable in a basketball player. And Covington, consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Passes it to Davis. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Hield the pass to Covington. 18 feet out. And Hield with the basket on the assist from Covington. Hield's got his second basket of the night.
Anytime Hield shoots it inside the line, you just assume it's going in.
LeBron with a screen on Lowry. There's Russell with the 3. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to LeBron. Covington with the steal. On the wing, Hield. Guarded by Reddish. Bamba sets a screen. And it's Hield off the drive. The shot's good. Hield's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia. Russell passes to LeBron. Davis up top. And Davis throws it down.
I don't know what to do about that. Davis just powering it down.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Christian Woods checked in for Davis. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. Torian Prince, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Hield with the bucket.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Here's Reeves, covered by Oubre. Reeves the pass to Reddish. From outside the arc, Reeves can't hit. The 76ers leading by 6. 16 seconds left in the third. Oubre kicks to low. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Tries it from 19. Here's Covington, and they go to the intentional foul. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
The first one falls.
You know, Covington's ability to space the floor and his length at the defensive end is something every team is looking for. He is the prototypical 3-and-D player in my mind.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Philadelphia ahead, ending the third quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. We're going to step aside for just a... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Christian Wood, Rui Hachimura out there with Prince. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And Prince is right there.
You know, it's not often that we see Prince hit the offensive glass, but that time he read the ball well.
Lowry with the ball. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10, right at him, get to the rack.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. LeBron comes in for Hachimura. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Prince. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in.
Well, I tell you what, that's Covington's game now. He's really thinking shot before he catches it.
LeBron with a screen on Melton. Reeves. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Melton feeling it out a bit. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
You know, he may lack size, but Melton's an effective scorer inside. He plays bigger than he is.
LeBron with a screen on Melton. Covington against James. Ball's not loose. Covington with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Pass to Harris. To the inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
LeBron a screen on Maxey. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Covington with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him. And the shot is good. Maxey's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Reeves, and that one is hammered home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, and the 76ers tack on two more.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so far.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Torian Prince comes in for Reddish. And it's Russell in for Austin Reed. And the 76ers also making a change. Healds checked in for Harris.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Healed with the bucket.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Philadelphia.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joel Embiid.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Davis kicks to LeBron. Takes the three. Hands it from downtown.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Embiid against Davis. Embiid with a screen on Vanderbilt. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Davis, the pass to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now here's Embiid.